Hello, 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 hello. So today we will be playing some Brilliant Diamond, and we'll be doing a zero chain poker hunting indeed. We'll be doing that indeed. It's so weird because I'm trying to go to I'm trying to go to the little menu there. My Pokemon's to fly somewhere, but it isn't how it works. It isn't. It don't need to be weird like that, indeed. But yeah, thought that it would be fun, and I mean, I was anyways thinking of doing radar hunting, and just thought that I'd do a zero chain one. Because if I would be getting a shiny badge when the chain is at zero, it will mean that it will be evil odds no matter what. That is kind of the point that I wanted to do. First of all, because it's nice because it doesn't require anything apart from repels. And if I do be running out of them, I then need to, reset the game, but they're not too bad though. We're gonna be heading indeed into the Vigu Iron Works. I thought that it would be an interesting place to go for and stuff like that. First need to get there. Thankfully, I would like to say that my Pokemons are high enough in levels, so I should be fine with just repels. I would like to say that indeed. Oh my god. I've been stepping too much grass, and do you want to be giving me things? I see how it is. Can I please just get out of these? Oh yeah, the water doesn't continue to hear from the down below, right? Oh, it does. Well, I need to surf anyways, and there's probably gonna be a few more encounters on the way there anyways. I decided to go there because there's few interesting Pokemon in there. One thing that I did find myself a little weird though is that... Oh yeah, I can just get to down from there. One thing that I did indeed find weird was that... Thanks. That Hobby is a version exclusive in here. Which, it's fine, it's just... I do be finding it a little weird though. So I need to be a little careful in here. I'm gonna be having a max repel up. I'm gonna save up the game. Because we will be returning to this point if we need to, and we should be having that going on, and now we just go up and down. Thankfully it doesn't even matter if I would be going and breaking this, because I will be just starting from zero anyway, so I'm not gonna be capturing anything. And we do be doing that. I wonder how many like hidden ability patches we can indeed get you. Oh, I didn't mean to run into it, but it doesn't really matter though. Because I can just run away from each. Yeah, I would need to be indeed quite careful if I would be doing the... like a chain for this. And since I'm not doing a chain, I don't need to really be caring about anything at all. Yeah. We should be having a decent amount of these ready to go though. And we are gonna be hearing this music for quite some time today indeed. I would like to say that it's gonna be taking a decent amount of time to get the first one to appear. I mean, at least I would like to say that, because it makes quite a bit of sense if it would, because it should indeed be full odds. It's interesting that in the remakes you can indeed do a zero chain Pokeradar hunt and do be still full odds. The other way to get a full odds from doing the Pokeradar is indeed to be doing the to be getting a random one just from grass. Only those two ways, like a non-shiny badge. Because a non-shiny badge will be always be full odds, even though whatever is gonna be your chain. Yep. Is that 2 hidden ability badges that I see? That's pretty cool. It didn't take too long to see a hidden ability badge indeed. But yeah, hopefully everyone is having a good day today. I'm in an okay-ish day myself and nothing too bad going on today at all. Oh boy, it didn't take luck. Seems to be starting very great indeed today. Like, surely, like, hidden ability badges, they aren't like the rarest thing in the world, but I mean, they still are decently... They still do be decently rare, though. And thankfully, since I indeed am not doing like a chain either, I don't need to really be caring too much where I'm standing. Which is nice. But yeah, good thing is, as I said, I will be able to get a good amount of encounters done quite quickly because it's gonna be for every single time that I will be seeing. Which is quite a nice one indeed. And I will still say one thing, that it's nicer to do the Poke Radar in these games compared to the original ones, is that the badges, they're gonna be always there, they're not gonna be like disappearing, you know? I'll say that that do be very nice indeed. But yep. Yesterday no stream, I was just chilling indeed. Nothing really much was done. I did do a few things for school, but apart from that, nothing really too much. I did again train up the Ditcho on Soul Silver. Did do that for like 4 hours and did get very good amount of done. Did get a very good amount of done indeed. There's only 20 slowpokes left. Unfortunately, I did get yesterday very unlucky with like crits and everything like that there, so probably did take like longer because of that to do things. But I mean, still pretty decent though. One thing I would wish though during this hunt is that since I'm showing the Poke Radar app there all the time, I don't know why, but I'm showing it. It's that I would wish that I could be making it smaller. Like, it's not covering anything important. I would still wish though that I could be doing that indeed. But yeah, we do indeed. Just chilling today indeed here. The problem with Poke Radar, I will say though, is that at least for me, I can't be doing anything else than that really. Because even though I'm just doing this, it's still gonna be requiring quite a bit of attention because of course I don't want to be wasting too much over the repels. And I'm still like trying to go into a good enough spot, you know, so it's not gonna be that bad. That repel was fast. Oh my god, it's one. Thanks. Yeah, I'm still trying to go to like in the middle of the place, even though it doesn't really matter to me. Because I'm not indeed really trying to keep up a chain. Staying in the middle is still quite helpful though, so nothing too bad. But I would like to say that we should be able to hit at least half the odds today. Even not even hitting the odds. Yes, I mean, as I said, it's not gonna be taking that long anyways to be able to do that, because for at a time and a decent phase. I know that some have done like these full odds Pokeradar hunting indeed. And as I said, it would be looking quite interesting. Love it when it's one. Yeah, I haven't seen it too much because usually if you want to do Pokeradar, of course you want to be doing the best chance possible, but I mean, it's not that bad because, as I said, in these games you can thankfully be seeing the shiny badge. It's just a chain of 0 indeed. One of the absolute lovely ones to get from here would indeed be an Aeron, since apparently it's Brilliant Diamond exclusive. Because of Pippi's Shining Pearls. As I said, I don't know how much sense that makes, but it do be what it do be. They're still like pretty like decent ones that are like exclusive to the Pokeradar though in here. And I mean, the thing with this is that it's gonna be a little bit of a surprise what it'll be. Of course, like it has a certain pool that it will be looking from, but apart from that, it's gonna be pretty random, which is quite nice indeed. The only thing that I would wish though is to not hear this music, but then again, it's not the worst one ever though. Not be. Like, surely could I be using like a counter app to just see how many steps I have taken? Yeah, but at the same time, I can't be bothered because I can somewhat know where they are. And another good thing is that even if I would be not noticing the shiny badge straight away, it's gonna be staying there until I have indeed pressed the button again. So that would be nice. I thought that it wouldn't be enough, but anyways, definitely want to go to the Union Room. I'm actually quite surprised how hard it is to get rid of the Pokeradar in here. Because I always remember people saying that Pokeradar thing is so easy to break. Which is understandable and everything like that, but it isn't that bad. Would I also kind of wish that you could be doing it in the water? Yeah. Because that would be kind of cool, but there really wasn't too many like special things for water yet. And unless like there hasn't been too many like special things for water anyways, like chain fishing is indeed the only one I'm pretty sure that like ever happened. Which is a shame indeed. I guess I mean there could be something special when surfing. It could be indeed. Like surely do I like how the like surfing encounters work in the game of Sword and Shield? Absolutely, it's honestly one of the best ways that they could have done it. Like to be somewhat able to avoid getting the encounters, you know? Which, as I said, it's a very nice thing about those games that you can skip out on most of the things there, and it's another hidden ability badge. Kind of interested checking it out for funsies. Also okay. It's the third one that I have noticed at least. I kind of would wish that you could be turning off indeed the Pokeradar sounds. But I mean, it's not the worst thing ever. It might be the worst thing ever though. Oh. Well, nice. I wonder how many repels I've already used. And not that many, honestly. I thought it would be more. Actually, money isn't too much of an issue. If I ever run out of money in these games, I will probably just be going to Grand Underground and trying to find things from there. Because anyways, like, trying to find fossils there isn't that bad anyways. Don't mind it at all. Am I ever gonna be reviving them? I don't know. But I mean, I can find other cool things from there that if I have a very good amount of, I can always sell like evolutionary items. Because I don't know what I will be doing with 20 moonstones, for example. I don't really know what I would be doing with 20 moonstones at all. They could be there. I mean, I could technically use super repels as well. If I would really like to save up on money, but it's not that more expensive to buy some max repels. As I said, I very well could be more efficient with the way that I use these indeed. Just kind of wonder, because this is like the same mods that I have been hunting the Farfetch'd on, you know. Wonder if I will be having... Oh. Oh, I wanted to use another one. Just wonder how long this will take. I mean, time-wise, this is not gonna be taking as long. I mean, I would hope. Because jeez, if this does take as long as that one did, like time-wise, to get a face on there. We're gonna be here for a good minute. We're gonna be here in a good minute indeed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's unfortunate that whenever you're looking like a Pokeradar list, like I was trying to look like what are the Pokeradar Pokemon for this place. The unfortunate thing is that you can only see like the special ones for the route, or a place in this case, because this is no route. It's unfortunate that they always do be just showing like the... who is the special one in there. Which isn't too bad, because it's nice to know like which is exclusive to Pokeradar. That's not too bad, I don't mind that, but I would just wish that there would be like a whole list in like one place where you could just like check out like what are the Pokemons in a specific place that can be indeed gotten from a Pokeradar, and like the chances, because I'm pretty sure that they all have like set amount of chances to appear. So I'm pretty sure that the exclusive ones, they are unfortunately quite rare. Which is like understandable, but it is also a little unfortunate indeed. Yeah, I think I at some point did find like a list somewhere where they like did list out the Pokeradar things, but I just can't find it anymore. Which is unfortunate. Because it was like nice to just see like the chances and stuff like that. Like surely I knew that the Pokemon in here was indeed... The special one was indeed Magnemite. Magnemite, yeah. Wish. Magnemite is in here, but yeah. The special one in here was indeed in this game an Aeron. Which I still think that it's... Where is stupid that Hoppip? And I think it's also Skiploom. That are like version exclusives. But I mean, you do you, I guess. It's also kind of weird because the version exclusive one is from a different, like they are from different generations as well. Like one is from Gen 2 and one of them is from Gen 2, you know, Gen 2 and Gen 3, yeah. Interesting. Like it would be at least making a little bit more sense if it would be indeed from the same generation and kind of the same Pokemon, you know. But Aeron and Hoppip? But I mean, I will say that these games, like the original ones as well, they did have quite a weird version exclusives anyways. some that I don't personally understand why they were a thing. I mean, there will always be... There is two Pokemon games, there will always be version exclusives. Some make more sense than others. But at least most of the time, if there is indeed a version exclusive, it's going to be like in and around the same area, like be able to encounter it, you know. Not all the time, but like most of the time, it's either that it's like available in a specific area or it's kind of everywhere. But yeah. Like probably one of the coolest ones that there is, in my opinion, still is Lead Band and Spinnerack to be version exclusives. It doesn't make the most amount of sense, but it's also a nice one because it also shows like the day and night thing that was like introduced in there. It isn't too bad, it's just weird at the same time, you know. Nice. Like honestly, as nice as it is, I kind of would wish that they both would be... Like they would be available in both games. As I said, especially considering that during nighttime on the first few routes, at least in like it is so Silver, there really isn't anything going on during the nighttime at all, because in most of the early routes, the Pokemons that are available there at nighttime are Rattata and Hoothoot, and that's it. Which is unfortunate indeed. They're a cool Pokemon, it's just unfortunate that they are like the only ones. It do be like that indeed. Another hidden ability badge. I guess to see for fancies who it is, I guess. It's another Float Soul. Is there anything apart from Float Souls in here? That is being weird today. Jumping to my computer. I mean, I guess I could be checking out if there is anything about Float Souls in here. There he is, okay. Nice. It's just weird that it was... The two hidden ability badges that I did run into were indeed Float Souls. Funny things they do be. Also, I wonder one thing about Dicho though, like... Why did they decide to do for like one generation the thing that the Dicho will be switching to the shiny form, you know? And then they didn't do it for a long time. Because I don't think that it was really anywhere after like Generation 3 until it was introduced back in Scarlet and Violet. Because it would make sense if the Dicho would always be, you know, switching into the actual Pokemon that you're like it's against, you know. So if the Pokemon is shiny, it would be shiny. The Dicho as well, like transforms into the shiny form. But yeah, it do be weird like that indeed. I think I will be switching a row because I don't want to be accidentally running in there, even though it doesn't really waste too much time. I'd rather not. I'm surprised that that actually didn't count. I guess I need to be more on that side of the batch then. So I was like in the middle of the two rows there. And it didn't count. Which do be weird indeed. Yeah, also the reason why I did pick up this hunt as well was because I think that I would be able to finish it up today as well. An apple the batch? Jeez, what are you doing? It's a Wingle this time. Love to see the hidden ability badges. I mean, I will say that it's a nice thing because it's at least a little different from what we usually do be seeing in here. I do be indeed. Unless this place anyways is like quite an interesting place because there's like a puzzle inside that building there. And there's like workers there as well. Like how do they get around the place? It's a cool place, I will say that, but it's also a little weird as well. I don't mind it at all, it's just a little on the weirder side, you know. And depending on how fast we will be able to get something today, I might be doing a few rounds with this. In either here or in a different place. We're almost in the perfect line there. If only the top patch would have been one more to the side there. Shame. At least one thing I will say though about this hunt indeed is that at least the music doesn't like start to play on top of, like there's not gonna be like 20 different songs or 20 of the same song playing at the same time. I will say that that do be a very nice thing indeed. Because I mean, is a thing that can happen sometimes. Can now please, thank you. Jeez, those all spawned very close to each other. Don't you just love like the same music playing like 3 times, but just like slightly like in slight different times as well, like it's not like a continuous one, you know. Would it be fun? Yeah, I will say one thing though, which is nice about running in these games with the D-pad, is that in Soul Silver, in either of the ones, honestly, I do be having the problem that I like try to run, you know, running when I'm like running, pressing B down and using D-pad. It's just sometimes it do be wanting to be, or more often than not, it wants to be counting it as 2 instead of 1 if I'm just doing like a short press. And since in Hard Gold and Soul Silver you can just be having the button to be pressed down, it's just like I can't be bothered to move it. I just hope that like I will be able to get in there wherever I want to go in a few tries, you know. Definitely hasn't been an issue while I have been training up the Dicho and trying to go the Slowpoke well. No, definitely not. No issues there. No issues there at all. Everything is just fine. Well, yeah, as I said, the hunt there is going quite nicely indeed. Or hunt, the leveling up thing. Honestly, as I said, I'm surprised how much I enjoyed. Unfortunately, the next thing that I need to really do in that game, especially now that I have been buying like some super potions, so I don't need to be constantly be going ahead and healing up, is that I just yeah, I really need to be getting some money there, but I mean it's not gonna be too big of an issue, honestly. Is it gonna be a thing that I will be enjoying too much? No, but I mean not that bad. Would I also wish that there would be a very easy way to get money there, as there is in newer Pokemon games? Absolutely. Definitely a thing that has been getting improved over the years, that will indeed be getting easier ways to get a bunch of money. Like, surely there were already in the, I guess, some of the older games as well, but definitely nothing compared to this one, like the things that we have going on right now. Definitely not. Also, I wonder why they did decide to do it like this. That you can indeed be having a zero chain. Zero chain indeed. I just wonder like why they decided to make it like that. And also, like, even though the Pokeradar is working quite similar to the way that it did work before, there is some slight changes, of course. Like, technically you shouldn't be going into a 40 chain, you should be going to 39. Because at 39 it is the same odds as it was in the original ones, you know. But I mean, I did go there. It was a pain. It was the first one that I did get that high up. So I was very glad that everything did work out very well indeed at the end there. Oh, it did count. I guess I'm not gonna be pressing it for the next one then. Yep, yeah, I would wish, honestly, that there would be more things that I would be interested in hunting in, like Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. There is like few targets, but I would kind of wish that there would be more that I would be interested in doing. It's definitely gonna be more like Grand Underground hunting for sure. Definitely. At some point, whenever I will be feeling like going into very big numbers again in there. Or at least prepared to do so. But I will say though that compared to the regular Pokeradar hunting to be very stressful and whatever, it's nice to do the zero chain one instead because I don't need to be caring if the chain breaks, you know. I don't need to be caring about that at all. Unlike that I can just do my things like that. That's just be chilling and listening to the very nice music. One thing though that I would kind of wish to get back to Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl Pokeradar hunting from the original ones is that I would wish that we could see if the chain breaks before we capture the Pokemon, or KO it if you want to do that. I would wish we could be able to indeed do that. Yes, I mean, it would help out a little bit. I mean, there's few other things that were like nicer in the original ones instead. Like there was the that you could just see like what the Pokemon you encounter technically before you like siege. Like in the battle itself. I'm pretty sure that that isn't present in these games. It's like few things that would be indeed nice. But I mean, I will say though that it isn't that bad at all though. One other place that I could be doing indeed the zero chain one in could be the trophy garden, but at the same time I'm not too excited about the encounters in there. I don't know the reason why I did pick up this place anyways, because I haven't been hunting here at all. There is some cool Pokemons in here. I mean, is Floatzel the most exciting one? Definitely. What do you mean Floatzel is the most exciting Pokemon to be found? Because it's definitely not available in a bunch of other places already. But I mean, I will say though that there is decent Pokemons in here. And I'm pretty sure that you could also, like, if you would be indeed be looking for... I'm not completely sure, but it would make sense if you could... that if you would be having, like, Magnet Pull to be able to get, like, you know, Steel types to be more of a thing, you know? But yeah, I'm not completely sure about that, but I also don't see why it wouldn't be a thing, though. But then again, there is some strange situations that abilities might not be working in certain situations. That has been a thing before. So you know, I don't know. And I'm not that interested to find out as well. Honestly, one thing that I'm kind of surprised about though, that they didn't indeed become a thing in these games more, that like certain abilities that do be indeed be having outside of a battle effect, you know? And I'm quite surprised that they didn't be like getting more of those things out. Like, of course, like suction cups is a very nice thing and definitely helpful. Like in the original ones, indeed. Do be like that, indeed. Oh, another hidden ability patch. Let's see. It's such Shallows one this time. That's pretty cool. Honestly, Shallows is probably the one that I would like to get the least from here because I'm indeed gonna be hunting it anyways. So it would be a one that I would like to get here, probably the least. Just for the reason because I know that I will be hunting it in random encounters anyways, but if it does decide to show up, then it's fine. It's fine. But I mean, I will say though that having 5 hidden ability matches, like 600 in, well, other 700 encounters, not too bad. As I said, I'm not completely sure like what are the like chances of the hidden ability badge to be there. But I would like to say that it's not gonna be too much. Like, surely the shiny badge is the rarest thing to find, of course. I guess why wouldn't it be? I mean, also, the rarest thing that you could indeed be having during this is to have more than one shiny badge. Surely it really depends on what your chain on how rare it is going to be, but it's still gonna be decently rare. Imagine if all of the badges would be shiny badges. That would be kind of crazy. But I mean, I think the most that I have seen people to be getting is 2, which is like... Even though it's rare, it's like reasonably, like, understandable, you know? Like, it's kind of a number that, like, even though it's like ridiculously rare, but then again, people are looking for ridiculously rare things anyways. So, yeah. And some people just to be finding them a pure coincidence indeed. Oh yeah, probably one of the interesting things that did happen yesterday was breeding some snoms in Scarlet because my boyfriend wanted to use a snom. And snom is an annoyance to get as late as you can get it. Or as early as you can get it, it is, in my opinion, too late. So, like, of course I was breeding them, and while I was hatching them, there was a pink sneasel. And of course, since I don't want to go into the hassle that I need to be... I would be having the dudes to be very annoying to me and getting like a bunch of levels. I need to get the current badge out of my party because one of them did just hatch. That's quite funny. I don't usually do the hatching process. When I'm like actually running around because it's an annoyance. Pokemons are gonna be running into you. And I just much rather just have like a nice and peaceful setting for each. Yeah, Zero Gen is full odds. Thanks. Bunch of text boxes. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Not really for that reason. I mean, it's technically quicker. But also, I just wanted to do a Zero Gen because it's gonna be it's gonna be like you don't know what you're gonna be getting. That's nice. But yeah, it really depends on, of course, if you can get lucky and get like a nice like chain going on quickly, then it's not gonna be taking too long. But like it's just sometimes a pain to do the chain. I'm doing quite fine, thanks for asking. Yeah, the chains, they do be indeed annoying if you just are not getting lucky enough with them. I was lucky enough when I did get a big chain with a Tyrog that I was able to get each, like on that chain. Are you planning on hunting anything? Yeah, I know the feeling. I can be quite unlucky today, but I don't know how rare the hidden ability patches are. I did get, like, fairly early on, I did get Shu at the same time. Yeah, but like if you're going for that high of numbers and you don't get any faces in between, then I mean, Pokeras, like it should just secure at those numbers. Yeah, because like honestly, it's just annoying. I mean, I do be getting my could feel lucky things with Pokeras myself. I've gotten Pokeras a bunch of times before I have had a single shiny in the games. Probably my fastest. Oh, hidden apple badge, nice. Let's check it out. It's a Gastrodon. Cool. Yeah, my luckiest Pokeras ever has been in Hard Gold. I was like hunting there. Did shoot 200 or 2000 encounters for Hooge, but Pokeras. I have Pokeras honestly in most of my files, which is interesting. I have it in here. I don't know when I did get it. I was hunting at Grand Underground. I did get it in another Brilliant Diamond file. Quite quickly early on to the game. I did get it on Shield before I did have any shinies in there. It's just insane sometimes. Ooh. In PDSP, I'm assuming. Oh, nice. I did yesterday get a random Sneasel while I was like just hatching eggs for a Snom for my boyfriend. In Scarlet. I was just hatching eggs and there was a dude there while I was like in middle of hatching one. I was like, what are you doing there? Yeah. I have completed one Violet file because the DLCs are coming out soon. Yeah. It honestly isn't as bad anymore. It isn't as like laggy and crashing all the time, but it do be what it do be though. I'm still looking forward to the DLC, see what it has to offer, because at least in one of the parts we're getting all these starters, which is kind of cool. Another hidden ability badge, what are you doing? Soul. Yeah, I do get that. I mean, honestly, I will say that probably one of the most disappointing things about, for me, about the open world aspect about Scarlet and Violet is that there's still gonna be a bunch of places that you're never gonna be exploring. And I do get it because it was at first quite overwhelming for me as well, because it was such an overworld experience. But I mean, they just wanted to do something different, so points to that. Yeah, it is unfortunate, indeed. But I mean, I do still remember that people were very upset about Sword and Shield as well. Now people like it a lot. Yeah. Understandable, honestly. But then again, like, it has always been in new Pokemon games the thing that you would like to get certain items earlier on. Yeah, but I know that people have been like especially at the start, people didn't like Sword and Shield at all. Which I thought to be weird. It could be because it was like one of the first ones that I have ever played Pokemon game wise. So I thought it was cool. But then again, people do be saying that a lot. It is a shame though, in my opinion, that Scarlet and Violet did have this bad start. Yeah. I didn't have Pokemon when I was growing up, unfortunately. My parents weren't too happy about technology. They still aren't, but I mean, it's better. Because it's kind of... you have to use it. But then again, one thing I will say though, that people didn't like PTSP either. People hated it because how similar it is indeed to the original ones. I mean, surely could have there been like more things from this generation or Gen 8, surely. There could have been. But then again, I don't really see how that would have been really working. Yeah. Also, it's ridiculous to think how crazy expensive those consoles are nowadays. I understand that they are old, but still. Yeah. But I mean, I will say one thing about, like, the Generation 2 games when it do be coming with shinies. Because it's a weird way that they were indeed produced. For some reason it just feels like it's like less of a chance for you to get it. You know? It do be strange indeed. Yeah. Yeah, that's a hunt that like bunch of people do because it is the only way to legitimately hunt the Celebi to do it in the 3DS Virtual Console, indeed. Yeah. It's kind of like these games are the only way to get a legitimately huntable Arceus. Yeah, that's honestly understandable. Some people, they don't do that, they just like make like a copy of each, you know, they don't hunt it twice. Like some just like copy the state of the game and then like keep that copy and play it after they have transferred it, you know. Yeah. Also, Mew is very unfortunate because there really isn't a way to hunt it. Like, surely there is like a legitimate way to hunt it in Gen 3, but at the same time, not really. Yeah, I know that it's in the Emerald, but it also kind of isn't there. Yeah, and especially because it's an event one only. It's kind of like, might as well not be there. Oh, I ran out of ripples. I guess I could be watching to make sure that you don't sparkle, but I ran out of repels. Only an hour and 20 minutes. 20 minutes, an hour and 10 minutes. Yeah, it's a shame. It do be, especially with the mythicals, because very few of them are huntable, and with that, even fewer are available to hunt easily. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Aaron, nice. The exclusive. Cool. Yeah, Ultra Wormholes. Let's go. Also, can you explain to me why Aaron is the version exclusive to Brilliant Diamond and why the other one is Pop-Hip in the air? Because I found it very strange why that is the case. Yeah, I know that a bunch of people did make like the older wormholes to be like a wage hunt, just some of the mythicals. It's weird though. Understandable. It's kind of the strange thing, like how many of the new Gen 4 like evolutions are post-game. Very much a logical thing. Yeah, here is a cool new evolution. Sorry you can't have it, you need to play through the whole game. With just a Gligar. If you don't have a friend who wants to be giving you the item. Yeah. Honestly, most of the time I will say that if I would have just bought like one version of these games, I would have just gone with Brilliant Diamond. I will say that because I just don't really see there to be too many cool ones that I would like to get from Shining Pearl. I mean, Mischievous is like one of the only things that is worth for me for Shining Pearl. It is a shame though. Oh. Oh, one step, love to see it. Yeah. Yeah. There's... Oh, there's two to... No, you can switch to other? Okay. Yeah, that's completely understandable. The reason why we did buy both of the copies was because there is two of us, so both get their own versions. And also, when they did release, there was quite a nice thing going on at the store that we did buy them from. We did get quite a nice, not really a discount, but like we did get some bonuses from doing it, you know? For that specific store. So it was really worth it. And yeah. But the good thing with Switch is that you can always make like new files, so if you just want to be playing through, let's say like you just want to be playing through Brilliant Diamond a bunch of times, just make new accounts. Very nice thing about Switch indeed. Legends Arceus is a fine game. It's nothing too out of the ordinary. I do understand why some people like dislike it and why some people like it. I do be doing my Alpha Gudra hunt in there because I love issuing Gudra. Is there a specific reason why you don't like Legends? Because usually if people are talking about like they are asked PDSB or Arceus, they usually say Arceus. I guess, and I don't know why, but people just didn't like PDSB at all. I mean, it was fine to be, I didn't really care too much about it myself. It was whatever for me. Yeah. The battles were indeed, in my opinion, as well, like... There were, in my opinion, too many trainer battles in Arceus, indeed. Yeah, honestly. Indeed, it wouldn't have been too playable if the graphics were too high. That's what we did see in Scarlet and Violet, that they weren't really too playable at first. I will say though that I'm still surprised that during my Scarlet Badge quest I haven't been running into the issue that the game crashes. Yeah, I know it is hilarious that how they do be running in the background, just seeing the first scene when you're starting the school year, whatever my thing. It's just seeing the dudes to be on the background. Oh, cool! You're there. Love to see it. But I mean, I will still say that the game does run smoother nowadays. Is it still good? In some places, yeah, but if you're looking at the wrong direction, you're gonna be getting a FPS drop. But it's better. Yeah. Story wasn't too bad. There was like some story parts that I did like. Probably the one that I like the least is the chim puzzle one, or the chims anyways, because there really isn't a story in them. It's kind of the cool story what they did have going on with Team Star, and Arven was annoying at first, but then he was okay. But then at the end he was very annoying because he completely KO'd my team like 5 times, which was very mean. But one thing I will say about Scarlet and Violet though is that The friendship isn't as easy to get in those games if you're not using the picnic lodge. Like, it's not like friendship is gonna be saving you all the time. Because in PTSB, it was a very big complaint from people that friendship was absolutely everywhere. Even though, like, it's nice that your Pokemon does survive. But it's just, sometimes it's just annoying to see if it happens indeed too much. But I mean, one thing I will say though, that in Scarlet and Violet there at least wasn't any evil team that was kind of forced to be there, because there needs to be an evil team. Does it do that? I didn't know. Oh yeah, because they do the special dancing thing. If you want to get rid of that, you could be putting your Pokemon to sleep. That helps with it. Then they're not gonna be doing the special dance thing. It's an annoying thing to do, but I mean, it helps. Yeah. Oh, it's so that many. Yeah, it do be like that, but like if you don't need to heal, then putting your Pokemon to sleep is quite effective indeed. But imagine if there would be as low health bars as there were in the original ones, though. KOing a Blizzy. Yeah, I understand. Like, it's a nice thing that you have the close bond with your Pokemon, but like, at the same time, like, I can't be bothered to see it all the time. I just can't. Yeah, it is kind of the same thing that I would wish not the shiny charm, but the EXP share would be again as an option. Like, do you want to be having it on or not? Because what it was only in the Alola games, and then it was gone. Like, surely, like, PC everywhere, so it's not gonna be too much of an issue, because you can just shove them to your PC, the Pokemon that you don't want to be getting EXP. Oh, you can turn it off in there as well. It's a shame, though. I haven't played those games, though, so I don't know. But it's a shame that it isn't an option anymore. Like, I understand that, as I said, PC everywhere, so it doesn't really... PC everywhere, you can just shove the Pokemons away. But it's still a little annoying. It do be. Yeah, it was indeed, unfortunately, I guess then... After we switched from... the games, because yeah, I'm pretty sure, I don't know about these games, but I know that it's not an option on Sword and Shield. Because sometimes it's not even like showing in your like items and you still have it on. Like in this game I would assume that it would be on key items, but it's no it's not even there. Or was it? The icons are so similar though. Yeah, no. I mean, it could be somewhere random. But I mean, the thing is that why you can't turn it on and off on newer games is that because it's not even shown to you that you have it. So you don't even know that it's an option to turn it off. Like, I mean, there is very few cases where I would like to have the XP share on and off as an option. And it is indeed in those situations where I would just like to train up like one Pokemon. Just one Pokemon. But, yeah. Do you be like that then? Yeah. But then again, the problem with if you would be doing that, you would be getting rid of everyone on your party. What if you find a shiny and your Pokemon gets KO'd because it's the only one on your party? So what I did do in one of my Brilliant Diamond files where I wanted to use fossil Pokemon, since they do be at level 5, I just had like random Grand Underground Pokemon in my party. Yeah. But just do like me, just have random dudes in your party. But yeah. Yeah. But it's harder to do if you... Yeah, EXP share doesn't count because it's at max level anyways. But yeah, but even if you would be having a Pokemon that would be like high in levels, it's not gonna be getting too much EXP because the game works that way as well. But also, if you're playing through the story the first time around and you just want to use a Pokemon that starts at a low level, do you have a level 100 Pokemon with you? That's just a slight issue there. Ever so slightly a slight issue. Yeah. You could, but then again, also... It's just... is it too much of a waste to use rare candies sometimes? Yeah. I've never really used pickup personally. The only reason why I did use pickup ever was because I wanted a... I wanted a Johnstone in this game in order to evolve my Gallade, or Curlia into Gallade. And I might have also used it for Roselia to get the shiny stone, but I think I did went to the Iron Island for that. But the Dawnstone is ridiculously late. And I mean also Curlia is annoying because it tries to level whenever it's level up. it wants to be evolving. And I mean, Roselia is still pretty decent. Roselia Doobie is still pretty decent. Because it was a fully evolved Pokemon. Unlike Curlia. Oh, hidden ability badge. Haven't seen one of you in a while. It's a Shinx. That's cool. You make so much sense to be making the hops, and also that Shinx looks absolutely huge compared to you. Nice. Hidden ability badges, let's go! Yeah, that's understandable, honestly. Like, if you're just trying to get a bunch of money, it's very much a good thing to do that, indeed. Yeah, it's a very... It is a low effort one, but I mean, you can still make a good amount of money from it. Depends on, of course, what level your Pokemon with a pickup is, and also in what game it is in. Is pickup good or not, you know? Because not every time it's good. Not in every game. Yeah, I think definitely we can hit the odds today. It does take that long. So I mean, considering how many I'm in, and we'll be on for like 5 hours, it's definitely possible. Of course, as I said, I could be more efficient with these repels, but I can't be bothered. I know I need to restart the game anyways, few times. Yeah, it is. Of course, because I'm seeing for basically 4 Pokemon at a time, you know. Yeah. It really depends on, I don't know why, but in these games, for whatever reason, even though you're not doing like anything wrong technically, the encounters, they just feel like they're taking forever. I don't know why. They just feel like they take forever. I mean, at least one good thing is that you can do like quick spins in these games, unlike in like Sword and Shield. You can do very quick spins if you want to. Yeah. It do be like that indeed. I kinda wish that there wouldn't be this music going on forever while doing Pokeradar, but it do be what it do be. The random encounters, they're fine, it's just like, As I said, I don't know why, but they just feel slow in these games. Surely have I ever used like Illuminate or anything like that? No, but still. Yeah, it is, but I'd rather hear something than nothing. It's just unfortunate because I only just hear the first like few loops of the music because I'm resetting it so often. Honestly, oh my god. Love the timings. Yeah. I mean, I know that people have been doing this for longer than I have, like they have been doing it for several hours. But honestly, when you're encountering the Pokemons, catching them, whatever, it's not gonna be that bad because you're at least hearing the battle music. Yeah, probably. Or I'm just getting so used to it that I don't care anymore. It just kind of is there. Oh, there's one mechanic that I would actually kind of like to see coming back at some point, even though it has been implemented in few ways after it, but having headbutt encounters again, it would be nice. It was honestly a shame that it was removed quite quickly. Like, there has been a bunch of things that are done with, like, trees. But headbutt encounters. But then again, they have kind of removed... Nice. And they have kind of removed all the, like... all the things from doing anything outside of battles. Oh yeah, that was... SOS hunting is nice indeed. I haven't done too much SOS like shiny hunting. I have just been hunting for... Because I want to do in Ultra Sun, I want to just catch the Pokemon as soon as possible, so SOS calls are in question. To just get like evolutions earlier. And it has been fun. There's been some ones that have been taking forever. Snorlax was one of them. Glampearl. Jeez, that was annoying. But I'm glad because I'm pretty sure I haven't checked out since I did get the Huntail. Yeah, I did get the Salamence as well. It wasn't honestly that bad. But it also could be because it was the only one so far that I have been using the orb thing to get them more often. Because I'm doing it as soon as I can. I just got the surf and doing them then. Yeah. Like as I said, it isn't too bad. It's a fun mechanic as well. And the funny thing is that if you want to do it full odds, you kind of can. Because isn't it like the first 10 are gonna be full odds anyways? Unlike with pretty much any other method that straight away if you get an increased one, it's gonna be increasing your shiny chance. I honestly didn't know that you can get shell gun out of an SOS call before I of course got it. Honestly, same. I was doing chain fishing. Did get a few times close to hitting the max odds. Then when I break the chain, getting a random magic orb. Cool, what are you doing? I don't have a chain going. Yeah, the chain fishing, like even sometimes if you're even paying attention to it, it's just a pain. Because it's just like sometimes it just wants to be quick and very mean. Yeah, but isn't chain fishing pretty much only exclusive to Gen 6 games? At least the way there is a way that you can do it in Sword and Shield, kind of, but it's not the same. I thought it was only in those, like in Gen 6 games. But fishing in general is, yeah, interesting in PDSP. It do be. Suction cups, what is that? They honestly do remove some mechanics quite quickly, like SOS calls were only one thing, hordes were only one like thing one for one generation. Like the hordes that you can see 5 Pokemon at once, not like swarms or something like that. Yeah, I want to one day get like Lussel and Minum shiny that way from Horse, that it's like the opposite game that they are like more common in, you know? Because I just think that that could be fun. Yeah, I don't know, I'm pretty sure that chain fishing isn't a thing anymore though. Yeah, let's go. Oh boy. Don't you just absolutely love to see when there is the dude and it just goes away because you can't even control it? But I say no. And I guess I can see how many repels I left, huh? Still like half of them, more or less. Yeah. They did bring it back in Scarlet and Violet, like if Pokemons are technically rivals. They do be doing that. Yeah, there is like ways that you could indeed do that. Like you could use like follow me or whatever things to like make your Pokemon to be the target. And it's not like they always will be attacking it always. I don't think so, at least. Like, it's not like every single time it's just a chance. And also it's the case with like Marini and Sableye in SOS calls as well. Yeah, the problem with like follow me is because it only works for that turn, so you can't be KOing them at the same time if you don't use something like Toxic on them, I guess. So, how useful will it be though? Yeah. There we go. Stretched a little there. Yeah, there is a bunch of things that you watch at some point and then just forget how things work. That's happened to me plenty of times. Yeah. Yeah, it's a very annoying one, too. I mean, you could technically do it just with the fan jump as well, but yeah, it's... it is advised to evolve it into a Trevenant. It's... yeah, it is indeed not the funnest thing to do in the world. I guess as calls, I will say they are fun, but they are like quite annoying to set up. Indeed, as it is with most of like Metachons anyways. Yeah, getting the moves. Gosh. Oh boy. Yeah. Manchai is surfing though. I myself like. I like it in Leech. It is a nice feature. It's a fun little mini game that you can do. But yeah, it do be funny like that indeed. And then trying to get the surfing Pikachu to shine. Yeah, I usually don't do too much with my huntings. Like, you don't have false swipe, I don't have anything that would be smart to have while you're shiny hunting, apart from having a damn Pokemon if I know that there is a Pokemon that can indeed explode. That's about it. Oh, hidden ability badge, nice. Yeah, same thing with Mimikyu there, it's fun. To see how long it does take for you to siege. Well, the question is, because I haven't actually heard about that. Does it like register in your Pokédex that you have seen a shiny or not? I would assume no. But I mean, it could be a weird thing that it would. Yeah, I was quite sure about that indeed, but I mean, it could be a weird thing. It's kind of like a weird thing that if you are indeed playing in the Isle of Armory and there is the dude that shows like Pokemons to you, they can be shiny, but they are not gonna be like registered to your Pokédex as shiny. Well, it's interesting that that's a thing. Is it the most interesting hunt ever to do? No. Because cheese, are they annoying to try and find sometimes? And the unfortunate thing is that if you have the completed Pokédex, you can't even do anything about it anymore. Oh my god. Come on, again. Stop bullying me, game. Like, I'm thinking that I'm wasting too much time sometimes and then I press it too early. Very mean. Oh. Oh, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's a quite a loud one indeed. Weird thing is that I've tried to turn it down, but it doesn't really seem to be helping too much. And I mean, it doesn't happen too often anyways. Yeah. Have a great day. I hope you have luck with your hunts as well. Thank you for being here as well. Thank you for the one step that I need to take. I think after the next reset that I need to do at some point, probably like in 20-ish minutes or so, I think at that point I will be getting something to each. You know, each. I did eat a nice breakfast today, but I'd like to say that at that point I probably should be just like getting up anyways. Sitting here for 2.5 hours straight, actually more, but anyways. Yeah. Doing pretty decent indeed. As I said, I think I should be able to hit the odds that I need in here. Especially considering where I'm at when I do be needing to do the next research. At least if I can't hit the odds, I can be very close to each. And I mean, of course, you never know when the patch decides to be shiny and then I don't need to be going anymore, you know? I don't so choose to do. Yeah, I don't know if... I mean, it could be because our toaster is getting, you know, older, but it also could be the kind of bread that we have right now. It just doesn't really want to toast at one side, which is weird. Like, it toasts one side fine, and then the other one is like, nope. Not doing anything for it. I don't know why. It could be because it's like more or less whole bread and not just like just a wheat bread, you know. It could be because of that, but then again, at least in the beginning it did do quite well with them as well. It also could be that the bread recipe has changed. And I definitely didn't just jump scare myself by pressing Y accidentally. Oh yeah, that's something is showing, but I mean, haven't done anything. Because it doesn't really do anything, but it do be there though. Yeah, I don't know, we could be... It would be nice if I would be able to hitch... if I would be able to indeed hitch 2k before I need to do the next reset, but I don't think that that's possible, unfortunately. It's to be a shame indeed, because it would be nice to hitch. I mean, I do start around 70 of them anyways, and also it's quite funny that all of those patches are in the same row there. Nice. Actually, I want to kind of see how many repels do I be having. Was about the thing that I have around 20. Yeah, I think 700 is definitely doable, but maybe even 800. Of course, 1000, but I think at least 700 should be doable. I wonder, will we be able to see another hidden ability badge before I need to reset? I mean, I have seen definitely fewer hidden ability badges during this reset than I did during the other one. That is indeed a thing. Also, one thing that will be, or could be annoying indeed, is that what if I would be getting a shiny and I would be having like only few of the max repels left? That's definitely possible. Because it's gonna be quite fast resets then, unfortunately. It do indeed. But I mean, it's not gonna be the end of the world either. I love it when I do be forgetting to increase thing count and then I do be going just for the next one to increase it twice. But I mean, it's not too bad if I just forget to do it and I remember that I forget to do the... I mean, technically I could be setting up an automatic one, but also I can't be bothered with it. But I mean, it wouldn't be that bad to do that, honestly. Probably should have indeed switched to where I was going. But I mean, at least a little while I don't need to be hearing the Pokeradar sounds. Also, I'm kind of wondering, like, how would the Pokeradar actually be working for you? Like, if you would be, you know, yourself in the world. How would it be working? Like, where does the music even come from? Why is it there? It says just everywhere out of sight, like bunch of like speakers that are making sounds. Or is the Pokeradar making this much noise that we can also hear each? That's why I kind of like the radio thing from like Generation 2 or Chodo games. Like in general, because it was quite a cool one, because I mean, like that is indeed a way that it makes sense that like music plays around, you know, having the little radio thing. It's just this kind of just the music just appears. It would be just like kind of just appearing out of nowhere, really. So still one thing that I'm absolutely surprised about is that if you have the correct type of headsets and you are playing the 3DS or DS games especially, they have indeed surround sounds in there. It's just so cool. Is it really necessary? No. But is it still cool? Yeah. Because the first time that I did discover it, it was like I was like, why is it a thing though? Considering that like surround sounding didn't really start to be a thing for quite some time. And I mean, it's interesting still. Also, that cloud appeared out of nowhere. Love to see it. To see the clouds that do be appearing out of nowhere. Also, yeah, it appears to be the case that one of our neighbors did get a dog. And they like did left like a paper to the like near the door. Like to inform everyone about it, and they did say that the dog might be barking. I mean, it did make noise today, but it wasn't definitely barking. It was whining that it did. Which is just I don't know it. I don't know how that dog does sound when it's barking, so But usually I rather take the barking than the whining. And one thing that I did find quite strange about it though, that they did just like get it like not too long time ago and they are already leaving it to be either alone at home or with another dog. It's strange to me because I would just see that it would be good. Oh! Hello there, whichever one you are. It would be cool if it would be the Aeron. And let's see. Probably a Floatzel. A Wingull. It's pretty cool. I don't know though. Do you have any moves that could be bad? But I mean, I don't have anything to do anyways. But I mean, I guess I could be checking out. Yeah, I can't do anything if you have like, I don't know. Well, a move that could be ending the battle. Avalanche, Water Pulse, Wing Attack, and Supersonic. Nice. Is it the one that I wouldn't necessarily want from here? No. But nice, nonetheless. Yeah, I don't think that this should be doing anything with the movesets. Yeah, you can't really do anything at all. Let's try a Premier Ball, of course. I mean, it would be matching because you are mostly white anyways. Love the Siege. Love the heart that I can definitely see there. That's a critical capture. Don't you dare pray gouge. Nice. Didn't manage to do it today, but I would kind of like to go for another one though. It makes its nest on the steep sea cliffs, riding off rafts it soars to great heights. I'm gonna give you a nickname indeed. Gonna nickname you Warch. Gonna say that you're gonna be naughty by nature. Hydration heals status conditions while very nice. You're relaxed. Relaxed, little Warch. I'll send you the box for now. And the chain does continue. Yeah. The question is though, how many are 10 repels? It's a little problematic. I need to see how many I can buy. I mean, I can sell a few things in here, but I mean, I don't have too many things to sell though. Let's throw you in a battle though. There you are. Little Warch, indeed. To my very much a shiny box of this game. But yeah, I don't care to get another one. So let's just check you out in the battle. Luxio apparently appeared. And there is the Wingull. Nice. Let's do more battles with you, and there goes the thing as well. I mean, not too bad. Another Luxio. Could I get something else? Because I don't think that the world really appreciates the electric types. Could I get a non-electric type in here? I don't want to use another one. Nope. I mean, that could have also been the thing. But I mean, it's at least something different. It's a Badgeriju. And you're also quite low level. Could I get like water type? Maybe another Wingull. I mean, I could be going surfing for that. But yeah, I guess we'll indeed be going to Poke more to check out what we can buy, how many max repels I can indeed forge. Also, the one that I thought it would be, because it has definitely been the one that I have seen the most. Am I too excited about a Wingull? Not really. But also, it is, in my opinion, one of the most annoying ones to hunt for. Just because it unfortunately doesn't change that much. Look at a surfing encounter. I did get a bunch of encounters while I was trying to get you here. There we go. A weirdly floating tentacle, as it do be. I would kind of wish, though, that more Pokemons that would be, like, you know, living underwater, that they would be... They would indeed be, like, halfway, like, true, like... Barrowed the place. It's a shame though that I would kind of wish that there would be more things to do in here. Because this is a nice looking place, it's just unfortunately there really isn't anything going on. Imagine if you'd be able to get like encounters in here. It's a pretty looking place. There we go. Let's go ahead and indeed, yeah, let's sell first everything that I don't really need, which is probably gonna just be anything that I have in the treasure section, which is this 1 star piece and 1 rare bone. Because everything else I would like to keep. Just thinking, like, would there be anything else that I would like to sell that could be selling for a decent amount? Rare candies and all of those. But I don't think that there really is... I mean, charcoal does sell for a decent amount, but I don't think that I really have anything that I would necessarily want to sell. So let's just buy then some max repels that I can hopefully buy in here. Yeah, they are decently expensive. Honestly, they are not as expensive as I thought. Let's buy 50 of them. No, let's buy until... yeah, let's buy until we have 50, so 41 it should be then. Yes. Nice. Nice little Wingull. Of course, we need to go ahead and get back there because unfortunately there is no easy way to get back there. And unfortunately the screen doesn't show that it's shiny or not, which is a shame. And I guess we could be using actually the PC while we are here. Just switch out you. I mean, I could technically have a like an actual shiny box. Maybe someday. Maybe someday, indeed. And yeah, let's get there. Yeah, let's get back there, indeed. Since we now have, again, a good amount of repels. Hopefully not running into too many random encounters over here. Almost got out of there. Yeah. I mean, Wingull isn't, as I said, it's not too bad of a Pokemon to find there, but... I mean, it's definitely better than Floatzel, because I would like to say that I'm gonna be maybe at some point hunting on a route where Floatzel do be a thing, so I'm not gonna be looking too forward into that, you know. See that if I could go there. Now use the repel. Save up the game. Yep. I'll be right back. I'll be getting something to eat. There we go. I was also thinking of doing a feed water thing. So I'll do I start hunting then in the so show that in the I would be very happy if we would be indeed be able to if we would be indeed be able to find something else today. But also kind of doubting each big. I mean, it would be nice. Jubied. Let's indeed reset the order then. Back to 0 we go. So indeed, will we be facing today then? Or not really facing, but getting anything else today? Let's see then. Yeah, I have the repel active. I did save before I left, so... And that should be indeed be charged, so... Yeah. Honestly, yeah, they weren't as expensive as I thought, the max repels. I thought they were more expensive. So that's not that bad. But yeah. Let's see. Let's see indeed. Will we be able to find something equally as cool today? One thing that I was also thinking that if I would be finding something very nicely today, that I will be maybe playing some Animal Crossing at the end. But I'm not completely sure about it. I mean, we shall see, we shall see. But yeah. I don't think that it's really possible for a second time today, like especially this like late on. I don't think that we can hit odds. Indeed. I don't think that that's possible at all. I mean, I could be surprised if I would be able to hit it, but I just don't think that indeed that it's possible. It's just... it's gonna be a little too much, and jeez, did that scare me? Love the day to be changing, or the time of day to be changing the background, but jeez. I am very rarely out though in the games that it do be happening like that when it should be the time. Yeah. Because Sword and Shield, it doesn't happen like that. In Scarlet and Violet and Legends Arceus, it is like... it's done like a nice and smooth instead. Yeah. It's nice and smooth there. I think really the only games that... like... sure, like some older games, but like the only game that other than this that I could be seeing it to be the case, I guess, would be in Hard Gold or Soul Silver. But the weird thing is, I usually am in a... I'm usually in mid-battle. Whenever the like time of day is gonna be changing. And very rarely does it change like in mid-battle, like what time it is, like what time of day it is. Very few examples that I remember it being the case in is indeed in Yolola games. That it can indeed be changing in mid-battle. which is cool but a little strange. Also, we should be having a... No, we don't have a Wingull there, even though technically it also is one that is, you know, a one-chain thing. But I guess those Jubidoofs are more important. Those Jubidoofs. It could even be the same one, weirdly enough. Still. I would kind of wish that it would be preferring to be having a... like, a different Pokemon in there, indeed, if it is indeed the same... If it is indeed the same... like, numbers... Same amount of... it's indeed... Oh. Accidentally got in the encounter with the float soul. I did forget there to increase it for a few. So I'll get it back. There we go. After this one we should be up today again. There we go. It is indeed sometimes easy to forget to do the encounter. Especially because I'm just getting into, you know, into the groove of like going from side to side because it's nice and easy. Checks. There we go. Yep. Would be quite funny if we would be indeed be lucky enough today to get a second one, but I also kind of doubt it. But I mean, I would be kind of glad if it would be the case, since I was quite unlucky during the Safari week, that if it would be we would be indeed be able to have like a little better luck. So ever so slightly, I don't mind it at all. And as I said, these are very fast, so at least so far I'm not minding them. And I'm also wondering when I'll be seeing the first hidden ability badge of this hunt as well. That do be interesting to see when that will be happening. So I'm definitely looking forward to each. I kind of would wish one thing though in PDSP that you could be doing with the Pokeradar is that you could be saving if you have shiny patches, especially if you have 2 of them. Like, it would be very nice. Because what if one of them is not what you're looking for when you're not having a chain? Because, I mean, I wouldn't like to get another Wingull. Oh, what a rebel. I don't think that we can go indeed this time too long. We can't be going as long as we did the first time to go without resetting the game, of course. But I think it's still gonna be like an hour-ish of hunting I can do before I need to be indeed be setting the game to get the repels back so I can do it more. Which is, by the way, very nice that you can do that. Imagine if the game would be saying no if you would try to do it. That would be very unfortunate indeed. But yeah, I do be hoping the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Hopefully you will be finding something soon indeed. Be able to be lucky. Sometimes it's a little tricky, honestly, with the ones that are right on top of each other or next to each other. See where they will be actually having the matches. I guess they soon will be actually in the teen bar. Oh. So used to saying no to Boogie Radar. Yeah. Being dead. Soon indeed. I would kind of wish that it would be making a different sound, like if you already repelled us indeed run out. Imagine if it would be making a different sound when it do be running out. It would be making a special sound, so it would be very easy to notice, but then again, I don't really expect him to do it. It would be nice. Would be nice indeed. Let's go there so I can get a longer path to run. Let's do one more, then I think I will be indeed starting to eat a bar then. But yeah, one interesting thing, since you know in different languages you might be having like always like special words for certain things that there might not be in another language at all. Um, I don't know if there is a Finnish word for milkshake. Weirdly enough. Like, I mean, I know what it would be, or what it could be technically. If it's gonna be like one of the weird Finnish translations from English words that are just going to be like literally just saying, like just saying the words, but just translate them to Finnish, but they usually don't make too much sense. Yeah, I don't really know if we actually have even a word for milkshake. I have never heard any. But it very well could be that we just don't have a word for milkshake. I guess I said I know that it could be one of the weird words that are indeed just the two words that make up the milkshake in English and just be like very strange sounding in Finnish. I just don't know. I don't know why, but like we do be buying like milkshakes every once in a while, and I'm gonna be drinking one soon. It's just like just was a thought that I did. Like sort of thing that do we like I know that there is like one word that it could be, but it's a word that it's usually just used for like certain kind of milk. Like it just is a word that we do be using for milk if it has like, is it enough protein in it that you can then use the word on it. It's something along those lines. Like that is the only word that does come to my mind what a milkshake could be in Finnish. But then again, all the milkshakes that we really do be having always do be calling themselves milkshakes. Even though if it would be a Finnish brand, it's always a milkshake. So I don't like it could be the thing that there is just not a Finnish word for it. Or it, as I said, it could be a weird thing. Just like two words. That's it. Like iced tea. It's literally the same thing in Finnish and in English. Just have to do words to be in Finnish instead. But it's also kind of weird thing to me, honestly, because I do be seeing like milkshakes, even though there really isn't an age thing with them, but I do be like thinking, if I do be thinking myself a milkshake while growing up, I always think it as a kid doing a thing. So it would be a weird thing if there wouldn't be a Finnish translation for it, you know? It's kind of the same thing with certain like Finnish words that there is technically an English counterpart to each, but it could still mean a like different things. Interestingly enough, I find it very weird, but that should be the beauty of languages, I guess. You never know what you'll be able to get. I'm kind of worried that one of the bushes that I can't see properly is gonna be having a shiny badge. But then again, I'm also kind of looking for them. So I would like to say that I'm not gonna be missing out on that. I would like to say that indeed. Oh, that's a very cool place to have the fuel to be there. One thing that I also would be wishing with Pokeradar hunting is that there would be, in certain routes, there would be, you know, better places to, you know, hunt them, because sometimes they can be in awkward shape and it might not be the easiest thing ever to do with Pokeradar there, you know. It do be like that indeed. Oh. That's so weird, I think, because I was just about to press that and I was like, why is there an option for me to use the Pokeradar like that? Funny thing though. Yeah, yeah, unfortunately we are seeming to be having a heat wave coming next week. But I'm not looking forward to because it's just not, especially because as I have said about the nearby lake, it's going wild, so it might not be the best thing, like, smell-wise for that. So I'll be hoping that it's not gonna be too bad. And why is there so many reasons that want to be there, and I'm not like too used to it either. And they like anyways want to be like two right next to each other as well there. It's a thing that as I said, I don't like it. In the situation that I was about to press the button and having that instead. Imagine if it would be possible though when you are indeed doing the Pokeradar hunting. Be an option that the player character, it would be throwing like the machine, like, you know, when people want to get steps in like certain games. Be swinging it like that. Do you know where is the step account? Imagine. That would be an option indeed. Yep, 400 already on new hunt, not too bad. It's been what, half an hour or so. Been really keep tracking of time, but around there. That was probably one of the best places to put it, yeah. I kind of want though to make one to be from here, but I don't think that it would be too smart of an idea, but let's do it anyways. Is there 3 there at the same spot? There is one. Yeah, they want to be having a lot of space in between them, so yeah, that makes sense. Like, they don't want too many of them to be like right next to the player, from what I have seen. There like might be 1 or 2, but that's quite rare, honestly. Also, another thing, how would like basically if you would be in the Pokemon world, how would Pokeradar work? I guess it's just like technically just like searching for like Pokemon, but how does it know when they're shiny? Like, how would it work? It would be a real thing. Is there like certain aura that comes from shiny Pokemon that do be causing itch or something like that? Could be, could be. Also, where is actually my hidden ability badge? I haven't seen like too many during this hunt. I said the last one was pretty lucky with them, but this one no. Maybe I'll be getting more shiny badges during this hunt than hidden ability badges. Getting 3 at once. 3 shiny badges, here we go. So I hate how easy it's to press Y. Why is it so easy to press? I would just wish that there would be like, do you really want to do this prompt? Because I'm like pressing B because I'm using D, but I'm pressing B down, so I can sometimes accidentally press it. Like, surely could I find it to some other button? Yeah, but also I can't be bothered with it. It just can't be bothered with things sometimes, you know? Another thing that I have never really understood why does it work is you spinning around and getting like encounters. Like, it makes sense if you're just like walking around the while like walking around the tall grass, you know, then it makes sense that you might be kind of like icy, like you would be stepping on the Pokemon. Or the Pokemon is like interested in what's going on, what's making so much noise, and thank you. Like that makes sense. You don't remember the Aeron. Actually quite scary. I don't remember. What's your ability anyways? It could be something like very... It's heavy metal, okay. They're decent one. This could have been like very like strange one that I didn't think. That's pretty cool though. Like anyways, it's always like interesting to like think like how like DexNav or PokeRadar would be working in real life. Like how would they be like knowing that? Like what kind of Pokemon is there? What does it know? Stuff like that. Like I kind of get like you can know like what Pokemon it is based on the shape. That I get it, but like how would you know what moves it does know? Also back to talking about the thing that it is indeed called the rotating thing. As I said, like it would be making sense to me. It makes sense to me that you can indeed be encountering Pokemons while you're running about. And as I said, you might be either stepping onto them or you're just curious about the noise. But why does it work when you're spinning? And also, why doesn't it work while you're spinning like crazy in Sword and Shield? It would be kind of cool if it would, you know. Yep, not too bad. Oh yeah, there's another, yeah. Yesterday's stream, like, I also quite decided quite early on to the day that I wouldn't be streaming that day because, jeez, did I feel sleepy. And also, I was kind of in the mood to doing the school things, even though it did take me quite some time before I started to actually do it, because just don't want to do them. Even like the problem for me with that was that I just needed to do like very few things, so not really motivation to start doing like just 2 things, because I literally just needed to modify 2 pages and that was about it. Oh yeah. Get a good night's sleep today though. I was still a little sleepy when I did wake up, but I mean, it wasn't as bad as yesterday though. Oh my god. Thank you. thinking. I definitely, yeah, I want to do some fossil hunts in these games. I just don't know if I will be doing them on stream though. That's a little thing. I might be doing Shield on stream. Because it's just this because my only brilliant diamond file that I can indeed be streaming is indeed in here, and I already have like other fossils and I can't be bothered to get rid of them, you know. But I don't know, there may or may not be a little bit of interest to do hunts. I definitely, when I do be doing that, I definitely want to be having like tons and tons of them though. It's like, as I said, the PSP resets, they are not the fastest thing in the world. Wish them to be a little bit faster. Would be quite nice indeed. Yeah, indeed, I think if I would be finding another one to be shining from the Pokerator today, I don't think that I would be going for another one. It's just, it's not that late, it's just like, I don't know indeed how much of this hunting I would like to do. That's like the main thing, really. As I said, it is nice, it's nice and fast. You don't need to be encountering a bunch of things in order to know that it's there. Yep, yeah. I was thinking that if I don't play Animal Crossing today, I was thinking that I would be doing it tomorrow at the start and probably doing some Alpha Gudra hunting afterwards. I was thinking that, as I said, trying to do it once a week. So can get a good amount of them done, because that's 40 that I can do in 4 hours, so I would like to say that it's gonna be 50 in around 5 hours. Last time that I did do my math, that's gonna be probably the thing, because it also depends on really what I can do. And I mean, I guess it also depends on how long I'll be spending my time in Animal Crossing as well. No, depending on what's going on in there. There's nothing there. Oh, I need to eat anyways. I don't know about lately. I've been wanting to do a bunch of different hunts indeed. It could be because I like don't feel that bad of doing like different hunts right now, because I did indeed on Monday get a face on the dude that is called Farfetch, so I don't feel that bad. But then again, I shouldn't feel bad anyways, because as I said, gonna be hunting what I do be feeling like. Do be doing that indeed. Oh. Look, Astrodon, that looks weird because it's sunset time, because everything does look. Go. They should be having soon the research already, right? Yeah. There we go. It's starting to hurt my fingers though, because I'm indeed using the D-pad instead of using the circle pad. I think I will try to switch into that, but that also might be that I will be running into random things, but it doesn't really matter because I don't have a chain that I need to be keeping up, because no chain. But I mean, it might be a little bit more waste on the repels, but I mean, if it helps that my finger isn't gonna be hurting, I guess that would be worth it. And also that milkshake is interesting tasting. It's more of a protein milkshake. Milkshake. I can't speak. It's cookies and cream. A thing that I don't personally like too much, because it's usually like too sweet to my liking. That's the problem with me and cookies and cream. It's just, for my liking, it's usually like too sweet. Like certain situations, yeah, if I'm like wanting to have it, surely I'll be having it, of course, but most of the time, I'm not the biggest fan of it. It's also, yeah, as I said, it's very weird that indeed my finger do be hurting. It could be because in Poke Radar, I don't really give like that much of a rest than I usually do if I'm hunting. Because, you know, the thing to be that usually if I'm doing some hunting, I need to wait with the encounters, but on this one, nope. No waiting to check out the encounters. Just seeing if things can indeed be happening in here. Oh. Hello, Pachirichu. How are you doing? A Pokemon that I will be hunting at some point. Because I mean, I will be doing at some point a thing, because I am indeed anyways gonna be doing at some point that like I have it already like kind of set up, and I will be playing I don't remember which version it was, but I'm playing one or the other version with Dawn's team. So I probably will be at some point be hunting, you know, those down as well. Like after I'm done with the story there, I will be hunting the team shiny, which would mean another Piplup. Love this siege. I love shiny Piplup. I mean, it's not gonna be that bad. I'm just kind of like thinking, like, do I want to do the underground hunt for it or eggs? Because both have its goods and bads, of course, as they do be. But then again, underground one would be nice. Probably more making sense one would be eggs. But then again, do I really care about it? No. I mean, there is technically one that I should be doing from eggs. Because the way that you indeed be encountering it. And it is Cyndaquil. No, there is Cyndaquil the one. We don't have a Cyndaquil. I think it. She did. I remember that one of them was from an egg. I do know that one of them was from an egg. And I mean, a Cyndaquil would be making the most amount of sense. But I'm kind of also thinking that was its swine-up. So I don't know. I have no idea. It'll be something indeed. I mean, I could technically also do it in the original, like, Gen 4 games as well. I could indeed. I don't know. Shall see. I was surprised that doesn't count because I just think that it should be counting because in my mind I'm touching the patch there, but the game doesn't think so. Also, I don't know why, but all of a sudden I did get like sick feeling. Very annoying. Oh. I was thinking that could I do like one more? No. Time to reset the game, but I think this is perfect time because I think I will be using the bathroom, so I'll be right back. There we go. feel at least a little bit better. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. We do be happening like that. Yeah, this is lactose free. The milkshake, that is. I guess I have said most of the things do be in here. Be quite often lactose free. I guess it's quite a big thing in here. It's like a usual thing though, people having itch to be an issue. Yep, speaking of that, is that from what I have noticed for myself is that like most of the milk products, they aren't too bad for my stomach. But the ones that absolutely do be destroying everything is certain kinds of chocolates. Weirdly enough. And I don't know what it is. Because like I usually don't eat like lactose-free chocolates. First of all, because there isn't too many of them, and second of all, because I'm fine. Not to be eating them, you know. Nor not to have the need to be having them to be lactose free. Because unfortunately, for whatever reason, for chocolate there is really only one brand that does it. And oh my god, it tastes horrible. So I don't want to do that. There's like certain types of chocolates, indeed, will be upsetting my stomach. That's like the worst things. Ice creams, I don't care. But also, again, like not too many ice creams unfortunately are lactose free, but as I said, I don't care about it because my stomach is fine with them. I don't usually do like any dairy products anyways, so there's no worry in there indeed. Just like I haven't just ever really been that big of a fan of dairy products. I know that they are good for you, but it's just not really a thing for me, unfortunately. Never have been, but unfortunately, when I was younger, I just needed to drink some milk. Much as I hated it. I don't know though where it has begun. I think that I just don't like it. Like surely if there is a situation where I need to drink milk, surely I'll be fine with it. Drink it, of course, if it's lactose free, because I ain't risking that. But yeah, thankfully, at least so far, I haven't really gotten that bad of a reaction anyways, so with things to be having lactose in them. I know that some people have unfortunately been having quite a big issues when they accidentally consume it. But thankfully mine doesn't seem to be that bad. And also what I have heard, it was like worse when I was younger anyways. It's also nice that it has become a less of a problem. Because I have never seen it as too much of a problem. So I'm pretty sure that I did mention it before at some point. That the lactose-free like products, they aren't, as I said, that hard to come by, and also it's not that uncommon that the things are anyways lactose free to like begin with. Nice encounter. But yeah, it's an interesting thing because, like, you know, since they can't be like 100% sure that there is like no lactose in like things, because you know, what if there is? So they always like just mark it down that there is. There can be, but in very small amounts. Kind of the same thing with like nut allergy things, that even though like most of the things like are not free and would like always be, they still say that there still might be. Because I mean, it's just safer to say it, because what if there is? But as I said with the lactose thing, it's just like such a minimal amount that there can be. Which do be nice. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, we should be fine going for around like, I think like 1400-ish before the next reset indeed. Like around that number, because it was above 700 that we did need to do the first reset on. It's gonna be somewhere along those lines. Yeah, not bad. You'll be enjoying it. It's a good amount. I think I should be able to do it like certainly few times still today. Don't know how many. Not completely sure indeed how many I will be able to do indeed. Mm-hmm. Oh, there are shallows. I should be able to do it soon, yeah. Yep. We soon have hit a whole 1,000 with the new hunch. Which to be nice indeed. Yeah, the weird thing is that I really like almost ever use repels on any game to like avoid the encounters. Nice. Because like there's just isn't really too much of a reason for me to do it, really. I don't like go for targets that it would be like advised to use it for, you know. Oh, thanks, I guess. The shrinks. This time it's a male one because it has a big fur. Fur there, indeed. Yeah, I don't usually use repels at all in the games. Because I don't mind personally, like, the encounters that you usually would be, like, not wanting to see, you know. I don't mind them. And the second thing is because I just don't care. I just haven't ever really cared to hunt for a Pokemon that it would be advised to use like a repel trick for. Probably at some point. But unfortunately, most of the time in the most of the time in the like older games where there was like repel trick was more effective, you know. Most of the time the rare Pokemons that show there, they are in lower levels, so you know repel trick usually isn't working too well. Because let's say that you want to be, let's say like I'm doing the hunt for Hoot Hoot in the route, or you can also find Rattata and Spinarak during the nighttime. Let's say if you want to be hunting for that Spinarak, you can't be really doing it too well. Like you can use the repel trick because the Spinarak is indeed like the lowest level possible there. So like it doesn't help. You could repel trick it out of your question, you know, but yeah, it do be a shame because it do be quite often the case that the rare Pokemon indeed on the route doesn't really get the benefit from using the repel trick. It of course depends on who are you looking for, because sometimes it can work. But with my experience, not really. Because I'm pretty sure that if I would like to, I could do the I know that it's like 80% chance to be having a Hoot Hoot on the first possible route on Hard Gold and Soul Silver. At nighttime, of course. But I don't remember, was there a possibility that I could technically make it 100% if I would be having certain level Pokemon in front? Because like overall it's already like a very good chance to be there, so I don't really see a reason to increase it by any means. But I mean, if it comes to that, then maybe. Unfortunately, being that early in the game, you don't really have access to too many things though, you know. So that might be a little bit of an issue. Also, the cat is having a dream again. Also, the cat is enjoying of course, her time outside since it is again a little bit warmer than it has been for a few weeks. Because why not? She doesn't enjoy like hot weathers. She enjoys warm weathers. But yeah. Winter to be coming though. so soon she unfortunately doesn't have the option to do so. And yeah, I have never known the dog myself. I know like bunch of people that own a dog and stuff like that. I have just very rarely seen like people to be getting a new puppy and like they don't spend a lot of time with them like at the beginning indeed. So as I said, it's quite weird to me that our neighbor doesn't really spend too much time with the new dog. But I mean, you do you, it's just I just find it weird personally. So I said, oh my god, the whining from that dog. It was bad. Oh yeah, funny thing about the little note that they did leave is that we tried to do like leaving it alone thing during the daytime. Like, yeah, you better do it because if you do it at the nighttime, when there is like, you need to be quiet time, we can complain about it, you know. Because it's not acceptable. Because there do indeed be times that you need to be not quiet, but like you shouldn't really be making too much noise either, you know. So yeah. And also the way that they all, like, anyways, did write it that... As you probably know, yeah, I didn't know that you, like, we are getting another dog to this place. Because for whatever reason there is just so many dogs, like new dogs to be indeed where you do be living in. I have no idea why. Like, why is the time, like, now the time to get the dogs? And why is there like so many like people also wanting to be having, as I said, dogs right now? Is there nothing wrong with that? It's just weird that they all seem to be having the same time for that indeed. I don't know how did I even open it because I don't think that I pressed the button, but I guess it can be on. It just be there. Also, haven't seen a hidden ability badge in a while. Where did one of those be hiding? One of those be hiding indeed. Also, one thing that is interesting indeed, since I was talking about like repel tricks and whatever, One thing that is interesting that there really isn't too many items that would be making the Pokemon supposed to be lower. It's more of things that find stronger Pokemon. Nothing wrong with that, it's just why we don't have it though. Because it would be nice sometimes indeed. Like, I know that there's like items that you could decrease the level of the Pokemons that you find, but like there's quite a few other things that you could be doing for the higher level Pokemon. There's Repel Drake, there is certain abilities that are like boosting the chance of a boosting the chance of the higher level Pokemon to be there, you know. But nothing really for the lower level ones. It's also in very limited games does it work that you can indeed be having the dudes to be lower level more likely, or it's just anyways make them to be lower level. Because there is a decent amount of places where you can find, in quotes, easily like level 1 Pokemons. Or even level 2 Pokemon, like very low level Pokemons. So it would be nice indeed. Another thing it could be, because I don't really want to I don't really like to use repels personally, because as I've said plenty of times, I don't mind facing. I don't mind that at all. So making a Pokemon to be too much there might not be the most exciting thing for me. Could be that indeed. Why are these in so bad spots right now? They're a little bit in the better spots. They're not all in the spots that I would be liking to run in. Get a bunch of steps in indeed. I still don't like it. There, I might be accidentally running into those then. Yeah. Not too surprised there. I mean, it doesn't really matter, as I said. Sometimes it's always... Sometimes it can indeed be nicer to actually run into them in... Sometimes it's quite nice indeed to do so. Also thinking that I'm soon gonna be running out of repels, even though I should be fine for like still like few hundred indeed, more or less. I know that it's soon that I'm gonna be running out. which is unfortunate, but it do be what it do be though. Things do be happening like that indeed. I just wonder what will be the Gen 5 remakes be looking like. Again, I don't really think that we would be seeing like any gimmicks from whenever it's gonna be the generation, because the only gimmick that they ever did use in remakes has indeed been Mega Evolutions, but then again they were a big thing when they were a thing. They were indeed a big thing where they were a thing. They were quite a big thing for a few generations. Actually two, but so many games. I mean, you could technically say that they still are a thing because Pokemon Go, but I don't know. I mean, there is like every once in a while a new Mega Pokemon indeed added to the game, so yeah, kind of interesting indeed. Also, how is the route not running out of the grass area in here? Because it seems like I'm pulling quite a good amount of leaves whenever I'm running in here. And I'm gonna guess walking, but running is even like more drastic. Like, how is everything fine like that? Imagine if they were for like over time, at least like temporarily, they would be like gone, the grass there. It would be annoying, but also quite cool. Oh, this time, those kinds of line. We've been having that horizontally, but not vertically before. That's kind of cool. Oh, we had an ability badge. And repel going off. There we go. Weasel. As evolved in the Floatzel do be appearing still here, I see. So Luby wanted to be there. Quite a bit indeed. Well, it could be that we're suddenly gonna be getting a bunch of the getting ability badges. It would be kind of cool to get you at the same time, but I just don't think that it's gonna be happening, unfortunately. Don't think that there is really a way that that could be indeed be working. One thing I will say though about these games, even though I haven't done any of them myself, whenever there is a horde going on the route, it looks very cool. I haven't ever used them. And now every single time that I'm thinking of hordes, the only thing that I can think about is the easy way for me, in quotes, to get easy in quotes to get the 3-segmented dance bars. Like, surely it's an easy way, but also you would need to have those games. So, like, it isn't that easy, and also, like, the transferring part is a little annoyance. I mean, yeah, it is an easy way. It is easier than doing the evolution thing, for sure, but oh yeah, I was about to say that I would wish that the berry trees in these games, or actually in any game, and you can get like specific berries from the berry trees. I would wish that they would like you could only get the fruits out of them and not to remove the whole plant. Which honestly doesn't make too much sense. The only game that I think it makes sense to be that way is in the Heart Gold and Soul Silver. The way that like there's a berry pouch that you could just, or whatever thing that you could grow berries in, like in your bag. That is the only place that it does make sense for me, like, to be the case. But I guess it's the way to make it harder then. Because honestly, I will say though, as nice as getting berries is, it is sometimes indeed a pain. So you need, if you would be liking to get the best usage out of them, you would need to water them, depending on what it is, every so often. Because they, depending on how fast they grow, they do be having different stages in each. And at different times you would be needing to water them. Like, surely it makes sense, but also I'm not gonna be remembering to go ahead and water my berries every few hours. At worst. Because that would be kind of the worst thing. Indeed. Oh. Should be soon out of my repels. Soon it's like maybe 5 more to go. That would mean that research. Indeed. I'm glad though that indeed you can reset these because they are indeed random Pokemons every single time, you know. I'd be glad about it. Because it could be a weird thing that it's gonna be like always the same Pokemons. And I mean, it would be quite unlikely because you're probably gonna be doing things differently, but I mean, could be like that though. Could be. Yes, is very annoying if it would be. I wouldn't really like it. Sometimes things do be like that indeed. Should be enough. Oh, another hidden ability patch. Shallows this time. I've seen most of the things in here. We having the hidden ability badge. So not too many of those to be remaining to be seen. But yeah, not too bad though. I will still say that having a Pokemon with the water absorbed, it's always nice. Oh there, Wingle. Also, another interesting thing is that why do some Pokemon have like abilities that their evolutions doesn't have? Like in certain situations, yeah, it does make sense, but at the same time, like it's also weird that they don't even have the chance to have it. Well, I guess I was right that they all of a sudden will be appearing more often. We're just gonna be checking them out. What if they would also be shiny in there? What if? You never know. It would be kind of crazy though, if it would be the case. I mean, I would check it, of course. That would be very cool at the same time. So usually you don't really see too many Pokemons to be catchable in the wild to be having their hidden abilities. Usually you don't. And usually do be requiring quite a bit of effort as well to get it. Also, another thing that I'm quite surprised about, though, is apparently 2 ability batches at once. gonna go for this one. Hello, Shallow, so what are you doing? Anyway. As I was about to say before I was rudely interrupted that I'm quite surprised that... Can I please speak? What is going on with these hidden ability badges to be 2 of them at the same time? Can I please? I will be waiting. Thank you. Let's try it again, I guess. Yeah, I think that I'm surprised about, because it makes sense that if it would be a thing, you know, in Pokemon games where there is like berry trees slash bushes, the ones that you can grow yourselves. But let's say that there would be a certain amount of time, like if you would be like leaving them too long to be growing, you know? That they would be fading away. Kind of what we did have on Gen 3. There is the berry tree glitch. Also nice lights on the window there. Yeah. Because I mean it would make sense, because I mean they probably wouldn't be surviving forever, you know? So like it would make sense if we would be having something like that. Let's say that even if the time would be like several months, but you would always be able to like gauge one berry out of each though. But I'm guessing that's why they didn't make them to be forever thing, so you will be able to gauge indeed like always berries. That's why like pretty much no matter what you do, you will be able to get 2 on every berry. It's honestly quite hard not to get each. I don't remember the last time that was the case for me. I'm kind of thinking that it's like guaranteed to at least have 2 in there, so you know, you have 1 to use and 1 to... You have 1 to use and another 1 to just like plant it again. As I said, it's very nice. Can I get to 1,500 even? Without me needing to reset the game? I kind of doubt it though. Not quite nice though, if that would be indeed the case. Oh. Hello, Badgerichu. Could you be in the hidden ability badge, please? Like to see you there indeed. Be very nice of you if you would be appearing in there. It would indeed be very nice indeed. Yeah, I'm not completely sure at what number we'll be ending it off today. But I would like to say that at least we'll be hitting healthy odds today indeed for the next one. But yeah, we shall see about it indeed. How long will it be? Winning contest will be, because it's gonna be like I try to go, of course, for like a nice amount of them indeed. I would like to say that at least I will be using it's a hidden ability badge. And I would at least be doing the indeed the next batch, because that would pretty much be guaranteed for me going at least half the odds. It will indeed be doing that. Still more repels. I mean, I have other than max repels, of course, because I mean, you never know. What if you just run out of repels and there is a shiny badge? Because thankfully the level of the repel doesn't matter, or like how well does it keep the Pokemon away, it's just the amount of steps that you can take with it. But then again, I just think that I'm quite a bit higher level than they are, so I think I should always be able to avoid them if I so choose to with repel tricks. Guess what if am I like level 60 or something? I just think that I should be able to run away from things or not encounter them if I so choose to. But let's say that if you are like only few levels higher, maybe then like repel wouldn't be like the regular repel wouldn't be that effective. As I said, it would be annoying, but also I don't really see that to be too unrealistic of a thing. Oh, I didn't mean to run into that. Oh. Hello, I guess. Hello there, indeed. How do you be doing? Yeah, I was thinking that I would be able to do that very soon, indeed. I still have max repulse. Jeez. I thought that I would have already run out, but I guess we can then go to 1.5k on this one. It's very nice indeed that that's gonna be a thing. Let's see, now I will be running out of repels, right? Would just be my luck indeed. No. I still have okay. I still have more to go. Oh my god. Yeah. Another shallows, I see. Shallows who really like to be in one of these. I see how it is. I should be able to soon do this. Oh, it was further away than I thought. See, can we get one more hidden ability badge before I need to reset though? Doubting it, but you never know. Maybe it'll be there. We can. Can I encounter it? Yes. Yeah, not sure at all. They just have like just enough there in each. Yeah, that's. Yeah. Let's see what time it is once I'm done with these 50 repels. Depending on that, indeed. Will we be going for another one? I would like to say probably not, because it takes around like half an hour-ish or so. Stop Union Room will be a thing. I like it, it's everywhere, but also I hate it that it's everywhere. I would like it to not to be like one button press away. Much rather be a little bit further away from my things indeed. One thing that is a little strange to me though in here, that Shinx is in here. Like, don't get me wrong, Luxio is fine, but it's just where the Shinx is in here, you know? You like that indeed. Just find it kind of weird for the little dude to be here. But then again, it has kind of always been a thing that you can find a pre-evolution with ridiculously high-level area. Then it's just this left you question, why hasn't it evolved yet? But then you can argue that I guess it makes sense. At least it makes more sense than to find find Pokemons that are under their evolutionary level in the wild. Has happened plenty of times, and probably still will be. But it would be interesting. I think it has been less of a thing nowadays, though. I think it has indeed been less of a thing nowadays than it was at certain points. But then again, nowadays we're getting like weird evolutions to be able to find in the wild, like great evolutions or otherwise like special evolutions. One of the most weirder ones for me is Brambleghast. That is like one of the most weirdest ones for me to see in the wild, but then again it makes sense, like maybe it has been indeed been a Bramblin that has just gone far away. And then, you know, in the thing that it is indeed called, leveled up and evolved like that. But it do be a little weird though. But then again, it is like where you do be finding wild Brambleghast in. It is quite a far away from the places where, you know, Brambling usually is, so I guess that makes at least a little bit more sense that, you know, it's quite hard to find it, you know. Guess so. Because like for Pokemon like Gengar, like, you know, since you can find it in the wild, it is just weird that people are throwing that away. Especially when it's shiny. Because like, technically, the way that you do be getting Gengar, like it do be requiring you to be trading it. So it's kind of weird that it's available in the wild, you know? Imagine if someone just releases their shiny Gengar that they did indeed go ahead and evolve themselves with another one. Just find it a little bit weird, you know? Because honestly, in my opinion, from Ghastly to Haunter, it's more disappointing than from Haunter to Gengar. Like the shiny evolution, especially. Because like, you would be like assuming that from like from cool as Ghastlies to Haunter it would be looking cool, you know. But when Haunter doesn't look too cool, you might be assuming that no way that Gengar would be looking cool, you know. So yeah, it's weird though. Even weirder are like the ones that you need to be trading with each other, the Pokemons themselves, or like they need to be having specific evolutionary item. But especially the ones that you need to be indeed be evolving while holding an item. Because for the ones that you know just evolve by like having an item, could argue that they just found the item and then they evolve, you know, kind of what they do in Legends Arceus. You know. But I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It do be weird. But yeah, indeed, finding the ones that indeed do we need to trade with each other, find that trade evolution in the wild, it's a little weird. I do get like Dynamax Adventure though. I do get that. Because like, it is anyways like there is just pretty random Pokemons there anyways, so makes a little bit of sense to me. Like, those don't bother me at all. It's just weird that they are in the wild indeed. Have they been there before? Yeah, but also interesting. Like SOS calls, I don't really mind them. Those I don't mind that much, that you can indeed be getting like trade evolutions from SOS calling, you know, those I don't mind. It's just weird that they are just there in the wild, you know. Because like surely like it does make sense that you will be able to find them in the wild, yeah. Like they do exist in the wild, understandable, but it's just also quite weird that they do be there. As soon as the numbers that we did get the last one, indeed. We do be indeed. More or less the same amount of time has been spent. More or less indeed. It's not exactly, but I mean, close enough. Like, I think this one should have been taking longer because the reason being that I need to be turning off the game more often because I don't have 7G max repulse, I only have 5G. But I mean, still a decent amount. Also, absolutely lovely feature that you can just use the repels one after another. Oh boy, that's lovely. Also, we should be soonish in 10 minutes, that is, to switch to a nighttime. We should indeed. Or is it sunset time? I don't remember which one it is. Is there still gonna be a sunset time in these games? It's gonna be nighttime. I don't remember how these games work. So unfortunately they don't have the... Even though they are quite consistent, they are still not the most consistent ones. Like, not every time the morning happens at the same time in every game. Stuff like that. And as I said, in most of the games it doesn't even matter. Thanks. Also, one interesting to think about though with the Pokeradar is that since I know that there is people that they need to be like watching like encountering every Pokemon that they see in order to see if they're shiny or not. I could make the counter argument that if they ever use Pokeradar, any one of them could be shiny. Because any batch of those could be shiny, that they just aren't like guaranteed ones, you know? So like, if they ever use Pokeradar, then I guess it's gonna be an interesting thing indeed. Yeah, it do be interesting like that indeed. It do be the case because, as I said, any one of these could be, and I'm just not encountering them. That's why I'm kind of checking out the hidden ability badges. Because what if? I mean, it's cool to see the Pokemons every once in a while as well. Even though they will probably be the normal colors anyways. But I mean, hidden ability badges, they do be cool. I stopped having my repels run out when I'm trying to press the button, and we have also gone past the last hunts numbers. Have indeed has been done. This hunt is indeed longer than the last one. Even if it would be just by a little, but it's gonna be longer anyways. Oh yeah, one interesting thing about like certain buildings in these games that do be having like windows that lit up is that some of them do be turning off when it's midnight. Don't get me wrong, makes sense. Nothing too out of the ordinary. It also is interesting why it is like exactly at midnight. Why is that a thing? As I said, not too out of the ordinary, but interesting. I don't know about in these games, but at least in the original ones that was the case indeed, because I do be remembering because people have been wanting to get something out of the trophy card and indeed. And like, you know, they have been waiting outside of that building until it hit midnight, you know, in order to reroll what you will be finding there. I wonder though, are they gonna be ever making like another Pokemon like Plusle and Minun that aren't like necessarily like the usual counterparts that are like gender differences, like Volbeat and Illumise? I wonder if they're gonna be doing anything ever with that, you know? Like, surely we have been getting, like, Pokemons that work with each other, those kinds a lot. But I wonder, do we ever gonna be having another one that would be like Plusle and Minun, that they are kind of the same Pokemon? Support each other and stuff like that. I guess that would be kind of cool, honestly. I would also kind of see another region where there would be 2 Pika clones, because so far there is only one, and as I said, they are pretty much the same. Them being Plusle and Minun indeed. But what if we would be getting a region where we would be having 2 Pikachu clones that would be different from each other? That would be kind of interesting. I mean, we just did get a Pika clone that does evolve. And also in the previous generation, aka in Gen 8, there was also a special Pikachu clone as well. Because I'm pretty sure that that is the first Pika clone that has like different forms. I do think. In Gen 2 there really is in the Pika clone, there is Pichu, I guess. That's like everyone's saying that that's the Pika clone there, but not really. Then there is indeed Gen 3, there was special because there were 2 of them. Gen 3 was like that indeed. Gen 4 there was just one Pachirichu, which is unique in that part because if I remember correctly, it's the only Pika clone that does have gender differences. Because I'm completely sure because the Dene could be having gender differences, but I don't think that it does. Gen 5 we did get a flying one. Olga indeed. Nothing too special about it. Apart from that, like, gym leader, did use them a bunch. One of the only times that actually gym leaders to be using the Pika clones. Gen 6. Yeah, I don't think, apart from like, I'm pretty sure that they didn't use a fairy type, so like it was kind of like showing the new typing. Gen 7 Pika clone is the Pika clone to me that I'm kind of questioning why it's a Pika clone. I mean, it was a totem Pokemon, so that's pretty unique about it, but I don't know. There's just something that doesn't really scream Pika clone to me. As I said, Gen 8 was pretty unique because it was the first one that has 2 forms that it can switch in between. Is it really by choice? Not really, but still can. Then on Gen 9 there was the first one that has evolutions. Yeah. It's interesting though that indeed we only have one Pika clone that do be having gender differences. Considering that Pikachu in itself is one that already has them. Yeah, interesting. Oh, still steps. I mean, I know that I was walking, but I was also stretching, so still really need too much attention in there. Imagine if you would also be able to stack up Pokeradar. Like, imagine if you would be able to use, like, if you would be able to get, like, 2 Pokeradars, use them at the same time. how confusing that would be. Very much confusion indeed. But I mean, it would be kind of cool. It also would be a little bit of overkill. I don't know how I'm pressing that button. Like, I actually don't know how I'm pressing the button there half of the time, because I don't think that I'm pressing it, but yes, I may or may not be having the skill to do it then. May or may not. Add it for the next one as well there. Like to use a repel. I guess the hidden badges, since they did show up quite a bit, I don't think that they're gonna be showing up in a while. I think they do be done for a little while indeed. Even though, unfortunately, that's not how things work, but you could always wish. You could always wish indeed that that would be the way that things work. I don't know why I did switch to there, because there is nothing in this row. There's nothing in this row at all, so need to be switching anywhere at all. Oh, come on! Kind of would like to see how many I have left. 20, okay, okay. It's a decent amount indeed. I don't think that we can quite hit 2.5k though, but I would be happy if we would be able to hit 2.3k with this hunt indeed. Would be quite nice. 2.3k. Because I just don't see it to be possible to hit indeed like 1,000 encounters. Surely if I would be surely if I would be having a little bit more care about my repels, then yeah, I would see it to be the thing indeed. But I mean, as I said, it was definitely a possibility that I could have evaded the odds on one hunt today, because this is gonna be going to 2k indeed. And be going a little bit over as well. And I mean, honestly, hitting like odds with this one, even though I did like not be, as I said, the most optimal with this, both time wise and repel wise. Hitting the odds in 5 hours in here, it isn't too bad. Honestly, it's quite rare that I will be able to hit the like odds in like most of the 1 in 4K hunts in one stream indeed. Scarlet and Violet are of course a different story because you just see a bunch of Pokemons in there, so it's quite easy to hit. Even like triple the odds in one stream indeed. So yeah. That do be what it do be. Of course it depends on where you hunt. Is there group spawns in the area that you hunt or not? Stuff like that indeed. But yep, if I'm feeling like it tomorrow, we'll be playing some Animal Crossing indeed tomorrow. And I didn't hear your cry. Thanks. Yeah, we'll be doing that probably, and then if I'm feeling like it, then something else afterwards. Really depends on if there's anything interesting going on there that day or not. I don't think that there is. And you never know, so never making any promises what I do be streaming and how long. I mean, it's a nice one, like if I would be able to do like the way that I'm doing it right now, 45 hours. I'm doing a stream that day. Of course, sometimes longer, sometimes shorter, of course. Depending on when you start and when you do decide to end it. Because it also depends on really what happens on the stream, what I'm doing that day. Will I think of like, yes, it's smarter to just end it early? Yeah, sometimes it is very much a thing to do that you just stop early. And I also wonder why so many things in here, in Pokemon Universe that is, especially in the early games. Why did so many of them like recharge while you were walking? Like, what is the mechanic behind there? Like, why does it work so well? That it was used indeed in so many places. I'd be interested to know what did they see about it. Because there definitely is a reasonable explanation for that, right? It's just not gonna be there because it's just this. Oh, it's almost in like the perfect. I mean that would have been. No, it would have been a. It would have been a square, yeah. patches were there, like making the corners to be making a square there. Interestingly enough. We're being kind of crazy. Also, I kind of wonder why does it do like the repel, like you ran out of repel in the middle of the badges, you know, or the bits of grass, whatever. Like, why isn't in the middle indeed? Like, because it's not like you're fully in either of the squares there. It's weirdly, as I said, in the middle. Because afterwards you're like moving the last beach, like once you have like activated your rebel again. Yes, wouldn't it be making sense if it would be indeed be running out when you are indeed in the center of the one, you know? I think it would indeed. Oh, yes. More rebels. Oh, thanks. Like, I mean, it would make sense if I would be using it in the middle of the few patches of grass. If I would be using, you know, the joystick to move instead, it would be making more sense with that. But since I'm using, you know, D-pad and moving like that, indeed, it's interesting though. It do be interesting like that. So that was the first time that I actually did press minus in order to use PokeRadar. I usually press plus. I don't actually know why. It's just, I guess because I'm technically a little bit closer to pressing the plus and I'm be pressing the minus button, you know. Could be that, and I don't know. There's something that I usually like to if I have a decision to make. I usually like to press plus anyways. Don't know what it is about though, but I'm definitely to be liking that indeed. I wonder if Propopass is gonna be ever gonna be getting a original evolution or original form. Then again, I don't really know what they could be going for with each. It's like certain things that I could kind of see them going for, like not going with the compass thing at all, but just going with the other design choices that I said they did. But maybe someday. will be getting an evolution. It would be certainly a weird one, but I mean, I wouldn't mind it. It would indeed be quite nice. Quite nice indeed. But yeah, still of course hoping for the best of luck to anyone else that do be hunting. Hopefully you will be lucky indeed. Yeah, it's unfortunate that there isn't like the nighttime doesn't hit until 8 PM indeed. Which also makes it weird, why does the building change to be having the lights on at 6:30 though then? It's quite weird. I don't know why that is. As that as it is. Does it very well if it wouldn't be switching to that? They wouldn't be changing to nighttime at 7 PM. They very well could be changing at 7 PM to be having the lights on. But I guess they want to be having the lights on sooner. Which is fine, understandable. It's just a little strange though. Oh, it's a whole 2 steps, it's not 1 step now. Nice. It's different, let's go. Can we go a little bit further than I thought then? We could be able to. I mean, I will be using like other repels in order to be hitting like a nicer numbers, of course. If that is indeed necessary. But might be the case that we would be indeed be able to go for longer than I thought we would be able to. Which wouldn't be too bad at all. I guess I could be soon checking out what is the actual repel amount that I do be having indeed. I guess right now would be a smart one. I mean, at least I know that I can hit with that. The 2300. I should be able to indeed. As I said, I thankfully have other repels indeed there, so I don't just have max repels. Of course, they're not gonna be as effective for longer, but then again, it could be that I'm just you away anyway, so it's not gonna be like it's gonna be mattering at all. Oh. That's a lot of badges next to each other, that's cool. It would be kind of nicer if they would be more often like a... even though they would be more separated out, but in like a... you know... closer to each other more often. Like surely we have seen like few times there be 3 right next to each other, you know. And they don't need to be that close, but just like, anyways, that close by. I would absolutely love it. And the good thing about this hunt though is that it's a good hunt to just pull out whenever, really. Why? Because just to be like that very easy. I think I will be going for another 100 more. Since I just activated the other one anyways. I should be having enough of the other repels to do it even. I mean, it's honestly not that far away from... in the case... yeah, the repels were off. I have 4 of you... then 3 of the other one. But I think that should be like enough to be... hitting the... hitting the thing indeed. Other than that, I will need to be struggling then with the random encounters in the each bottom. I don't think that that's gonna be happening though. I don't think so. Go there. Super repel, yeah, they are not that effective, of course, because they do be available for oh my god, a little bit shorter amount of time than max repels, of course. But I mean, they still work for a decent amount of steps. They do be indeed. The problem will be when I am running out of the super repels as well. It's gonna be the real issue indeed. And then I indeed need to be doing... oh, hidden apple the badge, nice. Then I need to be doing the rest different way. Oh, cool. I like how wall you look when you're not the male one. An intense stare, you say? Like, it's not gonna be impossible, of course. I can always just be out of the grass. But I myself rather be in the grass. Like it more to be in the grass running. Like the sound that it makes. A very realistic sound indeed. Yeah, that's quite nice to all clump together in that small corner. I was about to say that I should be able to do this without having a new one pop up, but I think before the next one I need to use the last one of those. It's gonna be a pain indeed. There we go. It's not running into there indeed. I should be able to do like 2 more after this without a prompt, right? Nope. Well then. The repels then. Using all the things that I do be having. The repels should be lasting for like 2 of these, right? Because it's like 100 steps, right? I think, yeah. I will say no because I would like to have the last one to be just in case there. We'll be running in here until I think it's good enough, so there we go. Because it doesn't matter if I would be running into encounters during this one indeed. There we go. I mean, I technically could be running in there. I could indeed, but I don't want to risk it, you know. No thanks. Just about to enter the place. Indeed. Get out of the same batch again. Different Pokemon though. Different Pokemon though, yeah, the last one indeed. Then it's that for today indeed. It will be indeed. Yeah, nothing unfortunately. Well, we did find one of those, so not too bad. Need to find this little guy. About to move apparently. Oh, there we go. Did find you today indeed. Not too bad at all, but yeah. Thank you so much for watching and sticking around. Tomorrow, as I said, we will probably be playing Animal Crossing and maybe doing something else. We shall see. Yeah. Have a great rest of the day. Remember to take care of yourselves. Remember to do everything you need to do today. And remember to get enough rest as well. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Until then, bye!